Hey, Andy. Hey, Keenan. Good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing? Hey, Andy. Hey, Keenan. Good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing? Hey, getting everything squared away. Oh boy. Hey, A1 Sam, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, we got some new emotes. I worked hard for those emotes. Alright, I think we're all squared away. I just got all the gear in the water we offloaded from this weekend's fish. Dropped the kids off and wife at the ferry. Well, they drove off. And just me, myself, and I, and it's a nice, quiet boat. Oh, how was everyone's Memorial Day weekend? I hope everyone had a good time. Hope you guys had some good weather. The weather here was mediocre at best. How you doing, Andy? Keenan, are you back in Ketchikan? Hey, no problem, A1 Sam. Yeah, I hope you had some. I hope you did well on your tests or exams. I haven't been streaming that much. Kind of took the weekend off after eating 22 hot dogs in one sitting. That was pretty rough, not gonna lie. Those jelly beans and bugs were way worse than I thought they'd be. Oh no. Well, I hope you had a good time playing Minecraft or whatever other games you like playing. Yeah, sure. What's going on, Sam? Oh, of course the stream wants to disconnect. Sorry about that. Stream disconnected. Looks like we're back. See if it would like to cooperate. There it goes, there it goes. What do I want to eat for breakfast? Let's make some oatmeal. No, I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke, vape. Don't do any weed or anything. No tobacco, no drugs. Super rarely alcohol. And that's about it. Registration and taxation issues with the kayak? What? Hey, Wackety Baggy. After a couple dookies, my stomach was much better. Cleared out some space. You shouldn't have to register your kayak. It's not a motored vessel. Yeah, some of those bugs and jelly beans are way worse than I thought they would be. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I live in Ketchikan. Hey, Polar Mantis, yeah, we're recovered. We're recovered. We are completely recovered. I was hurting. I went downhill quick. I was doing good till I wasn't. Yeah, 22 for me. Well, even if you're putting a trolling motor on it, you shouldn't have to register it. Is it over 12 feet? Because kayaks usually don't have hole numbers. So how are you supposed to register if you don't have a hole ID? It's a little ridiculous, in my opinion, if you have to register a kayak. What is this country coming to? I was dying by the end. I was so bloated and just like exhausted, and I don't know. I wasn't doing too hot. Meet and greets. Yeah, we're talking about doing a meet and greet next year. I just don't know where or when and how it's going to happen. It all depends on the time of year, early spring, but if I'm out fishing, I'll be fishing, so. Well, why were they giving you so many issues? And you shouldn't even have to pay that much taxes. It should be just like a $30 fee or something. Yeah, if I'm around. Winter, honestly, is the worst time to come up here, though. I almost decided not to fish today, guys, because no one's catching. Oh dang, I did too much water. I still had another pack of oatmeal. One second, guys. Just getting some brunch prepared. Haven't eaten yet. You have to get it inspected? Yeah, I'd be taking the ticket, Andy. What is this, California? Communist China? It's a piece of plastic. It's not going to kill anyone. This is my only social media, really, Sam. I don't post anything on Facebook or Instagram. You go on the Discord. We talk on the Discord a little bit, but that's pretty much it, man. We don't go too crazy on the social media. Yeah, no kidding. That's ridiculous. Take the ticket, brother. Here. Yeah, no problem, man. It is soggy outside. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't stand all this malarkey. It's a bunch of bogus, if you ask me. They get to do all that for a stinking piece of floating plastic. What next? Put a trap and you got to get that registered. I'm gonna have to register a block of styrofoam. If it floats and I sit on it, it will be registered. Crazy to me. Crazy. Sam, fishing is not profitable with the amount of money I'm spending. I'll be profitable starting next month, hopefully towards the end. First time in 3 years. First time 3 years I'll be profitable. Unless something crazy happens. It takes 3 to 5 years to start profiting once you get in the fishery business. And this is the beginning of my 2 years. Will be like starting like June 8th. Will be the end of my 2 years. So I'll be profitable before the third year is up, so which is nice. All the fish that we're holding here have been caught up pretty much, so we're just waiting for the next wave of fish, honestly, Carlo. The fishing will start picking up in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Was my wife gone? Yeah. Wife and kids are gone, so the boat is quiet. Hello, Tank Craft. Hello, Head Broccoli. Well, I was watching YouTube last night. Looks like the stripers are coming in. I saw that one guy kill him. Sea Money Fishing or whatever his name is. So it's a pretty big front coming. It's supposed to be pretty nasty this week, weather-wise, so. I'm hoping the fish move in. Are stripers even good to eat? Never really have heard of people keeping them. Jeez, I want to kill 3 packs of oatmeal. Yeah, it's pretty freaking wet. Of course, the wind's not blowing at all right now. Last night the wind was blowing pretty hard, and Chevy couldn't sleep at all. She freaks out with the wind and the waves. Oh, I haven't started one yet. I was waiting for more people to join, Dab Man. I was waiting for more people to join. Black sea bass. Yeah, we got a bunch of those around here. Alright, let's see here. How many we got? We got 27. We'll wait for a few more people to join, guys. The lobster biscuit's pretty good. All I know is that 22 hot dogs stretched out my stomach, and now I'm all hungry, like all over again. Hey, Sam, welcome to the Discord, man. So I'm pretty bummed about that, because I was only eating like 1-2 meals a day and losing weight, and now I'm like starving constantly. So now I have to get my stomach adjusted. The stream was a lot of fun. But it hurt a lot. It was a lot harder than I thought it would be. I hope you guys enjoyed it, the people that checked it out. There wasn't as many people as I was hoping, but it's all right. Super successful overall. We had a great time. And with the money I got from the stream, I used it to upgrade from the 9-inch to the 12-inch. And the reason why I had to do that and spend the extra money was because of the 9-inch didn't have an HDMI output, and I needed the HDMI output so you guys can see it on stream. So I can show you guys what I'm reading on the fish finder, what I'm looking at, and everything else. Oh, nice. That should be fun. I like night walleye fishing. It's crazy how many are out there, especially when you get on them. How'd the casino go? Did you guys do well, or did you guys just get free drinks? Free. Oh, you're just eating walleye, huh? Hey, that's good too. So to be honest, guys, the fishing has not been good the last 3 days. There's been some big ones around. I lost 2 monsters on Sunday night when I fished for a couple hours, and yesterday we only got 3 bites. 3 bites, and we got 3 keepers. Oh, I got a couple more bites. I forgot a couple shakers, but oh, that's nice. It's interesting to me how different states have different rules. I didn't have fun in the Army, so. Oh, no problem, Andy. It was still a good time. It was still a good time. I put a lot of effort into it. It was I was a little bit disappointed, but it's all right. It tells me what my viewers like, and it was a trial run, so guess what? We'll just stick to the basics. Stick to fishing. That's what I like anyways. That way I don't have to gorge myself on 22 hot dogs and everything else. I did not get a massage in Discord, but yes, I did get the Discord message. I just heard it. Yeah, you said hi. So right now what we're doing, we're looking for scratch fish. So I'm looking. A couple other. Doing good, Aelotapia. Am I active in Discord? Yeah. It's the whole point of it, to talk to you guys and explain everything. Yeah, it also was a holiday weekend. I didn't even think of that. But I hope everyone had a good time. Yeah, Tankraft. I mean, it's a different army nowadays, man. But I was stuck all the way in the skiff. That was not fun for me. My buddy he's in Somalia. He was all over Africa. He got deployed like 20 times. He was right beside me in basic training, same MOS. We were the only guys with the same MOS. And it's crazy. By one letter, his last name, you know, like, because he was right in front of me, his orders were completely different than mine. I don't know how they choose to give people orders. But if it's by last names, yeah, I was in the Army, Sam. No, I went to the skiff. It's crazy how big those buildings are. Yeah, I think I went to the field maybe twice. And it was for like day fields, never had to camp out or anything. And I was a driver. So I drove the mom van, not even a Humvee. I can honestly say I like my mobile operation a lot more now. Running and gunning and whacking kings. But I'm hoping we get a couple today. You know, if I get 2 or 3, I'd be pretty happy. It's not the 5 that I need, but fish are a little bit bigger, so it makes up. It helps a lot. I'm going to turn off Discord notifications for you guys for a second. I'm going to silence it. Alright, here we go. Oh. Did anyone else there? Did anyone else get some good fish? Oh, I had a good weekend with the family, Papa Pit. It was much needed. Much needed. Honestly, I forget, you know, you don't realize how much effort you give to streaming and how much time it takes to interact with chat, talk with everyone, fish, and keep everything organized and going solid. It's a lot of work. I'm glad I started this in the winters so I could start getting the community built up before I transition to the summertime and stuff. So I'm glad, and I feel like you guys really appreciate it. So I'm definitely going to continue grinding away, working for you guys. Definitely another element. Whew. Yeah, I got Discord on my phone, Sam. That's how I was messaging you back. I got on both, Sam. Oh, so Tankcraft. In the summer, I do a lot more exploring because it's open. Right now, only the hatcheries are open till July 1st. So I'm stuck in certain areas. Like if you were to look on the ADFNG website, you'll see exactly where I'm allowed to fish and when. It's all public information. Yeah, streaming with the kids and wife was a lot harder than I thought it would be. Oh my goodness. It was just non-stop. No relaxing. Yeah, I hear it, Fishy. Devin, honestly, I have pretty low expectations today. I mean, I'll be happy if we get one or two. Yeah, that's why I took off the last couple of days and didn't stream. Yeah, they're gonna be, so I won't get home till like June. Hey, Trapper Scott, how you doing? Or I caught a boatload of people. Yeah. So I won't see them till like June 10th or 11th, something like that. They're gonna be gone. They're going to Juneau for the celebration or something. I don't know what it is. let's see here. For the spring season, I have 58 keepers over what's this? Let's see here. Over 15 days of fishing. So I'm averaging almost 4 fish a day. So it's a little bit slower than I would like. But at the same time, I am making a little bit of money, which is nice. And the diesel, I'm not spending a whole lot on diesel, so. Yeah, exactly. It's not. I mean, I'm doing better than most of the other boats. So. I got how many more days of fishing here? A week? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10, possibly the start of 11. 11 days of fishing left. So I'm hoping to break the 100. If I get over 100, I'd be happy. You know, and I could have a really good day. You just never know. I can find a school of fish, getting a bite, and next thing you know, I caught 30 fish. Boom, boom, bing. And that's why you grind it out for that one day. That could be epic. There's no limit. Hey, Lethal Panda, there's no limit on the amount of hooks I can have in the water. But right now, I only have 5, 10. I only have 18 hooks in the water right now. I'm limited by lines and depth of the water. When I'm fishing chums, I'll have 120 hooks in the water, you know? Hey, Flip Mob, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Almost said Monday. It feels like a Monday. You can roll it out and just re-salt it, Chevy. It doesn't need to be in the freezer. You should make John flush it. Just leave it in the tote and put it on the back porch. It'll be fine. Did you guys make it home yet? You still on the ferry? Hey, Agent Sting, how you doing today? Good to see you. Nah, fishing sucks. Well, honestly, we just started, but from my friends, my other captains, the fishing is slow. Each person's got that I've talked to has got one bite, but luckily the one bite that came across the school and got a triple, so you never know, you never know. I'm running away from the crowds and hiding. I mean, the good thing is we're not catching a lot of fish, but the fish we are catching are generally pretty big, so we got another 20-pounder yesterday. All right, see you, Sam. Have a good one. You know, that's the thing there. We have a big front moving in, so it could be any day that it starts picking up. You just never know. They're $8 a pound. You know, if I catch 3 15-pound fish, it's not a terrible day. Good luck, man. I hope you find a few. No, $8 a pound. But if I'm catching 15-pound fish, it's not terrible. Yeah, the fish are pretty nice. You know, I think yesterday our average was like 15 pounds or something. Let's see here. My average was 15.5. So it's not terrible. Yeah, it's crazy how much more American is more than Canadian. Yeah, I don't blame you. I wish I could stream games, but I don't trust myself. I get too mad too quick. Yeah, I've played StarCraft 2. It's just not my favorite. Hey, Azure, how you doing? How you doing today? Good to see you. Yeah, but I play League of Legends and Rocket League. I like League of Legends, Rocket League, Counter-Strike 2. But lately I've just been playing League of Legends. I mean, StarCraft 2 is one of the most popular games in the world. Oh, I'm doing great, Azrael. The reason why we're starting so late with the fishing and streaming is because I took the family left. We had to unpack them off and send them off on the ferry. So. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm pretty happy I haven't seen any orcas yet. Hey, you shouldn't go on the hot tub stream and do that. Oh, Mama Meow made that one. She did really good. Oh, ask her. She doesn't charge too much. She's always looking for people to make them. Just shoot her a message on Discord. Yeah, she's pretty proud of that one. Where'd my binos go? It's Mama Meow. She has here. I'm gonna get her name for you. That's her Twitch name too. She's on Twitch. Is that? It's probably Kelly Cake Stream. If you go to Kelly Cake Stream and ask for Mama. Well, that's good. He's out of hospice, Papa Pit. Sorry you're having to go through all that. It's no fun for anyone. Whew. Yeah, it sounds pretty miserable. That's a lot of work. Yeah, at least he's home.
Hello?
Hey, Vipin, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, doing good. Trying to grind out a king or two. No, there's literally nothing on screen, but I'm in the middle of nowhere right now. I'm headed over to the drag. All the other boats left because it was sucking so bad. Now they're all stacked up on the one side catching dark schoolies. They're trying to. It seems like the key is to find a school. If you find a school, you'll get them, but... I'm hoping to come across a random school over here. I do fish with plugs every once in a while, but they're terrible here. They just do not work well at all. I catch every fish under the sun but kings on atomic plugs. Let's see here. I'm looking up. There's one plug. I don't know what 602 models are. I got, you know, look at that one. That's a plug. Holy cow. Weird ones. I'm not seeing any numbers on these ones. Probably lethal. Here's Atomic, made in Canada. A 4 or 5 inch. They're all Atomics. And another Atomic right here, like a 3.5 inch. This one's caught fish before, not by me though. They're all Atomics. Here's one. Atomic 158. That's the only number I've seen so far. Good Atomic, barely can tell. The greenback one, huh? Is that the best one? This one's got some teeth marks too, the pearl one. This one has a few teeth marks too. Well, 30 pounders aren't my bread and butter, unfortunately, Stang. Trying to see if I can find some UV glows. Yeah, no problem, Agent. No, I know I've got to have interesting. I'm looking for my a specific hoochie and I cannot find it. Well, at least I'm finding some of my favorite spoons. That's what these are. Are you kidding me? I don't have any of those. Oh, here they are. Thanks. I finally found what I was looking for. Tie a couple of these up. I don't know why that was so hard to find. Well, these ones will work. I don't have any cuttlefish ones of that color. Can't have it all, you know. I just need to tie up 2 of those. I need some beads. Alright, now I got everything ready to go. Oh, of course they don't make the good cuttlefish ones. Well, some guy told me this is all he's catching his fish off of, so. And the more I can catch off hoochies, the less I can catch on herring. So if I had a choice, I wouldn't be rigging up herring all day, every day. Herring are annoying. Oh, what am I doing? No, I got a 36-inch leader. I'm not that tall. You know, I got my PO box. If you type in, I think it's exclamation point PO, it'll tell you what's going on. Yeah, I've noticed that sometimes they like 18 inches, sometimes they like 24, sometimes they like this, but I don't know. I've done pretty good with the 36, so I haven't bothered changing it too much. I don't ever run 54, except for the old goat lures. Even then, that's more like 48. Mono. Here, Pacific Dawn. Jinkai. 120 pound test, that's what I use. We got some mustads, 7/0 hooks. I don't even really think they stock a Zoro line. I haven't even heard of that brand yet. Hey, how you doing, Jin Chaos? Good to see ya. Well, I'm Judah. I'm a power troller out in Alaska, and we're commercial fishing for spring king salmon. And I just started fishing not too long ago. The fishing's been slow the last couple of days, so I have low expectations. I wouldn't call this line cross. I wouldn't call this line very soft. It's pretty. This is a 120 pound test. I mean, it feels pretty hard to me. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard someone say. But I think this is a pretty stiff line, you know. I think I'm gonna put this down on one of the hooks. See if we get a red flash. I'll do it when I pull the gear. We're almost to the drag. Every other boat is left, so that's not a good sign. Orange gold bleed, yeah. Yeah, that does pretty high memory then, that line, in my opinion. Sport boat right beside me. I wonder what they're fishing for. Yeah, Jankai is definitely not very subtle. That one's even stiffer in my opinion. Oh yeah, they got a yellow eye. Oh, they're actually using the deep water release too. But I do like the crispy leaders though. No, I mean, why would fluoro get bit better? Is like, I don't know. I mean, is it because it's why is that? Yeah, I run 80 pounds for all the fish except king salmon. I run 120. Yeah, well, we get monster halibut here that sometimes break it off. I hate bending hooks. I put some snubbers down, but I don't know, like, I feel like the snubbers don't work as good as I thought they would, but then again, I'm losing some big fish because the hooks are pulling out, so I don't know. Hey Nunu, how are you doing today? The family just left up on the ferry this morning, so we just started fishing not too long ago. Oh, that's cool, Agent. I didn't even know you can make them. They're like $25 a piece here, so. Yeah, less work is nice. Hey Anon, good to see you. Thank you for the 500 bits. Hey Moixie doll. Oh, nice, nice. How did you like the new rod, Nunu? Yeah, maybe if I change the hooks on 2 lines, that'll make a difference. But, alright, you guys all chatted at once. I guess my chat wasn't loading. Alright, ba-ba, ba-ba. Come on, keepers. Hey, for the halibut. And Lethal Panda. Bits for bites, pretty much. So it's been really slow the last couple days, Anon. Luckily, we've been catching some big fish. It seems like right now the key is just to find the school. If you find the school, you find the fit. You get bit. So it's a matter of luck, I think. But we're just now getting to the drag, and I'm gonna have to turn the boat first in a second, and then we're going to. I got some new hoochies I want to put on, so. Yeah, I like spinning rods a lot more than bait casters, for me personally. Yeah, no, I don't think it's the hooks. I put on the different hooks. It's just, I had some really big fish on the other day, and I got slapped in the face by a spoon. That wasn't fun. Injury to insult right there, not insult to injury. And then, oh, it seems like everyone has a different favorite lure that they're biting right now or thing. Like, obviously I like the herring. Everyone else is catching them on everything but herring. So I don't know. I don't know what these fish want. In a second I'm going to turn the boat. Once I turn the boat, I'll yeah, I'm always looking for a new one. I'm always looking for it. But thank you again, Anon, for the $500 bits and 500 bits. And thank you so much for your support on Saturday. It was a good time. I was hurting by the end of it. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you stuck around the whole time, Anon, but we got up to 22 hot dogs. That was rough. I was dying. So I ordered all the stuff this morning. So I couldn't get the 9-inch screen. I had to get the 12-inch screen, but I found a place that was selling for $500 cheaper, and so I got the 12-inch screen, and I'll have the USB. I don't know if I have to use the Elgato to stream it, but I'll figure out a way to have that as a, so you guys can see the depth sounder. I think you guys will really like that, and I can tell you guys what I see and everything else. We see schools of fish, what type of fish they are, and it should be fun. You guys can go video game fishing with me. That's what all the old timers call it, video game fishing, when you're staring at the sounder the whole time. So. Once we get around this point right here, I'll pull up the one side and we'll put down one of those white hoochies. I'll even tip it with some herring. Do the old heads think that's not fair or something to use? Oh no. The old heads already have that on their boat. There's no such thing as unfair to the fish. It's commercial fishing. It's not sport fishing where we're doing catch and release, where people are getting upset with people using the live scan, live views, and everything else. Commercial fishermen use technology to the fullest. You want to be as efficient as possible. I mean, your livelihoods depend on the fish you catch, so. Yeah, and you guys will be able to see the bottom and stuff like that, so. I gotta turn off all the coordinates so you guys can't see that. But obviously you guys can see the speed and everything else. I think there's enough people we can do a bet. Yeah, there's enough people. Alright guys, get those predictions in. Get those. Oh, look at the camera angles. How do you like all my camera angles? You really can't see where I'm at. I mean, this is the worst one, this one right here. But I'm probably going to change that relatively soon as well. Papa Pit's on starboard. Alright guys, we got the points up, or the bet up, so if you guys want to gamble those points, put them on the line. What's the tide right now? Tide's just switching. Sweet. I'm getting here at a good time. Thought I saw something. Whew. I'm really hoping we can find a school or two of fish and get a couple. It'd be very nice. I haven't even seen an ounce of bait yet. The chat stopped working? Doing nothing is the hard part. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Where are the fish at? Where are the fish at? There's got to be some bait on one of these points. I'll find something eventually. Probably gonna be a shaker, huh? It's been one of those days, guys. Woke up super tired. Oh, man. I'm gonna take a long nap. I don't think we'll be streaming for like too incredibly long today. Probably like 5-hour stream or so. And I'm probably gonna just not fish too late in the evening because the fish really aren't biting anyhow. It's weird because where I normally fish like in June, the night bite's amazing. Here, the bite, I can't find anything at night bite. It's crazy. I gotta make a quick phone call real quick. Give me 1 second. Alright, I ordered that screen and stuff today, and they never sent me an email, so I figured they got my email wrong. So I had to call them and re-verify my email address, and yeah, they got it wrong. They got it wrong by 1 letter. Easy fix though. Well, there's some birds here. I'm not seeing any bait, but if the birds are here, there'll be some bait here, so. I'm really ready for a spring to bounce. Last fish we caught was like 3 or 4 in the afternoon yesterday, and Chevy did it pretty much all by herself. Before that was like well before 5 a.m. Andy, I still can't believe 3.75% chance, and I had to jump in the ocean right off the bat on Saturday. That was ridiculous. That wheel was rigged. Man. If the fish could hear that bopping, they would definitely bite. Just saying. Yesterday, Chevy and I saw 3 deer on the beach. And then I had to jump like 3 spins later. I'm glad we got Chevy to jump. That was nice Chevy got to jump once. That was funny. I was trying to get Chevy wet with the cannonball. Oh, here's some bait finally. Not a lot, just a little. Yeesh. No, Andy, I did not have to end up eating the chips. Honestly, I wasn't too bummed about it because I was really dreading eating those chips. Come on, fish. You know what's crazy? The amount of the thousands of king salmon I've probably passed in my life fishing and have not bitten. Yeah, that water definitely made her jump. She was definitely cold. She's like, hey, I was impressed I was able to climb in the boat all by myself. I'm like, honey, you would have jumped in the boat if you had to have. Came out flopping like a fish. Man, whoever followed when I got that mustard shot, that was bad timing. I should have turned off those moved him to the side. That would be nice, but unfortunately for you, the port side is the one that's on the beach right now. You just feel it, Altavia. You feel it in your bones. Rocky fish down there. Rocky fish. This little paperwork real quick. So I didn't know this, but oh, thanks, Smokey, for the 100 bits. How you doing? Right now, there's no other boats with me. Oh, there's a big ball of bait. All right, I had to fill out some paperwork real quick because I didn't know this, but if you order stuff from California, from a store, they don't charge any taxes if you meet the qualifications, and I meet the taxes because I'm a commercial fishing vessel, so I had to do all that. I had to do all that work. But how you doing, Smokey? How you doing? Yeah, I sold all the fishies. I only caught 3 yesterday, so I already... Of course, it's pouring down rain now. Oh. No, you. No, you. No, you. You're the legend. No, you're the legend. Yeah, we had a decent time. It was good. I'm exhausted, though. It's hard having 2 young boys and the wife on the boat. I feel like I'm doing a lot more work with them on the boat than I am without them on the boat. You got to feed them, change them, take them to the bathroom. Why are they crying? Entertain them, hold them, make sure Chevy's fed, Chevy's happy. It's just, while I'm trying to fish and stream, it was woo, buddy. So I'm tired. I think banned for 21 days. Who's banned for 21 days? Yeah, pretty much. Don't play with the knives. That's a hook. Don't do that. So I really enjoyed having them on the boat, but I think I'm really going to enjoy just having the boat to myself for the next couple of days, or next couple of weeks. It's going to be nice. No glizzies for 21 days. Oh, I'll probably eat hot dogs in the next day or 2. Yeah, I've definitely overdone my allotment. Dun, dun, dun. Man, I need to get on an epic bite. That's what I need. I need to find like 20. I have like a 20 fish day. I'm due for a 20 fish day. Heck, I'm due for a 10 fish day. Thank Chunk. Yeah, Smokey made that one emote. It looks good. I think they're all approved now. Let me look. Is there any not approved? Let's see here. Viewer rewards. Emotes. I think they're all approved. I think they're all approved. Yeah, Smokey made that one. He's very happy with that one. You did a good job, man, Smokey. You did a good job making that one. Come on, bing, bong, boom. We need a spring bouncer. That's not the bottom. Or a halibut. It depends. A lot of times I follow coastline because it forces the fish on like in one area, so it concentrates them, and if, like they'll push the bait up there. But you never know. Sometimes I'll zigzag out in the middle of nowhere. It just depends where the fish are at. But a vast majority of the time, I'm following coastline. Or rock piles or something like that. Yeah, I was dying, Smokey. I was hurting. Oh, about my whole neck. I think the wind shifted on me. Pop a bit. That's a no fishing sign. Oh, there might be a king right there. Come on, eat it. Eat my gear. Get hooked. And it's really raining now. Luckily, it's not too windy. Last night was so windy. I don't know why. They weren't calling for the wind. And then Chevy does not like when the wind's blowing when we're on anchor. It freaks her out. So she didn't sleep well. Says the one who lives in Nevada, Andy. Come here and you can get all the rain you ever want. But I need a morale booster king. Well, let me tell you, you'd be sitting here watching a heck of a lot. Mount it rains. It's like weird showers though. It's like raining real hard for a minute and then it just stops. Oh, I thought we had something, but it's just a bunch of bait. Bait on this point, maybe. Maybe it'll be a king on there. Ah, come on, Kings, come on. There's gotta be one. There's gotta be a hungry one around somewhere. The tide's doing the right thing right now. Oh, fishy. Just give me a bite. Get to work. Hey, Scott. Well, tell the fish. It's kind of up to the fish if I work or not. I'm kind of working, just not making any money. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to find bait. That is a huge ball of bait. So if I keep on finding bait, I should be able to find fish. kings. Where are the kings? I just don't know where they could be. They should be moving in. We're gonna get slammed with like a 20-pounder though. That'll be nice. That's what we need. I mean, so when kings are moving in, they're usually in the top 20 fathoms. And it's a cloudy day. The water's pretty clear. I mean, I'm going to do a loop. But, you know, I'm finding bait. So if I'm finding bait, I should be finding some fish here and there. There's a lot of birds just up ahead of me, so we'll see if there's some, there should be some bait and maybe a king or two on that rock. We'll see. Hey, DB, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. How you doing today? All right, there's a lot of birds over here. Come on, Keeper King. Come on, Keeper King. We need a morale booster, a confidence builder. A spring shaker. Oh, then the rain starts pouring again. All right, there's a bunch of bait here. Well, not a bunch. There was a ball right there. Some bait on the surface. There's a fish, or there's a bird with a fish in its mouth. But where's the king salmon with a hook in its mouth? Attached to my lines. Yeah, herring. Most likely, maybe salmon fry, but yeah, it's just balls of small fish. When I get this new, the new screen in next week, you guys will see what I'm talking about. Oh, where could they be? What could they want? Turning the boat right now. A big old loop. Alright. I am so hungry. It's ridiculous. I just ate a big thing of oatmeal. At the beginning of the stream, what was that? 2.5 hours ago? Ooh. Ooh-wee. Yeah, it's pretty cloudy and rainy. I'll give you that much. I think the weather's supposed to get nastier as the week progresses. Let's see here. Friday's gonna be nasty. Yeah, it's not supposed to be too bad. Just Friday's gonna be a little eh. Been seeing a lot of rainbows though. Yeah, stormy in Canada, eh? Man. Oh boy. Hey, that two guy. How you doing, man? Thanks for joining the stream. It's a slow one today, man. It's a slow one. Well, I knew it would be, but we gotta grind it out and see if we get at least like one or two. go for a couple hot dogs. Just kidding. I am gonna get a little something. See here what we got. Well, these look good. I guess Chevy left me some Korean dumplings. Let's see here. Where's the wheel? Hot diggity dogs. Now I gotta finish all the frozen stuff that Chevy got. What is this? Beef, bulgogi, mandu. Bulgogi flavor? I don't know. I have no clue. Hot diggity digoo. Did you really do? What is this person? Are they trolling? I can't tell. I don't know. Interesting setup. I guess while we're doing that, we'll change out one of these hooks. Right here. Time to do a quick change. So many jellyfish right now, guys. Kind of crazy.
Hello?
Not the ring. All right. Put a new hook on. See how that does. Hey, Conical, how you doing? What's with the zero? I don't know. Smart fish, not stupid fish. Hey, thanks for the resub. How you doing, Conical? Hey, good afternoon, Valpar. How close are you to Pelican? I'm not very close to Pelican. I'm in Craig right now. How you doing, Mr. Sauce? Good to see you. Man, you guys all started joining the second I go out there to change out a lure. Cook some food. I'm finding bait, just not finding any hungry kings. These kings are being jerks. The audacity to not bite my hooks. Well, that's good, Conical. I'm sorry about that. That doesn't sound pleasant in any shape, form, or fashion. I haven't been getting bit by anything, but there's like a million red jellies around. Like, all my lines are getting clogged up with red jellyfish, and it's super annoying. Yeah, it's the life, though. It's the life. Luckily, all my cuts and dings have pretty much healed up, so that's the good part. Oh, nice, Mr. Sauce. Yeah, luckily, I don't have to worry about a king stamp. I don't even buy king stamps because I don't target them sport fishing ever. Honestly, I don't sport fish for salmon ever anymore. Very rare that I would do that. Yeah, I've never been to Pelican actually. I'll have to fish out of there someday. What's the biggest king you guys caught last year? Any monsters? Oh, hot. Hot, hot, hot. About burned my mouth out. Maybe I should cut those in half. Whew. Oh, nice. Yeah. You should be catching your limit of silvers out of Pelican every single day. If you're not with a good charter guide. I know that much about Pelican. You should get your limits of cohos, halibut, every single day. And if you're lucky, you get to fill up your king stamps too. And get a few rockfish too if you guys want to get rockfish and lean cod. Interesting. There's actually one other boat out here, but it's a hand troller. Good luck making them stay on the hook, though, Conical. I should thread a hot dog. See if I can catch a salmon off a hot dog this year. That would be pretty funny. Most of us aren't. I don't know, I don't think animals would complain too much about human scraps. They seem to enjoy it very much. I actually thoroughly enjoyed those dumplings. The soy sauce made it. Oh, man. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better now. That was some good food. Oh, the guys on the back deck. I don't think that guy knows what he's doing very well. When in doubt, marbles. And you just want to do marbles because you happen to win the last race. No, I've only been fishing for 3 hours and I haven't gotten a bite yet. But I haven't even got a shaker. I do want to test something though. Where's my All right, let me I'm gonna test the voltage of my Marbles is my middle name, Andy M. Oh my goodness, what did I start? What did I start, Andy? Getting carried away now. I need my phone so I can see. Let's see here. The black box accurate. This is 0.58, so I just gotta kind of get up just a hair more, 6.2 or something. Which makes sense that I'm getting a little tiny bit of voltage loss. 5.8. Oh, there's all the bait. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of bait. Like, first off, this guy's trolling at like 1 knot. Yeah, this guy has no idea what he's doing. The guy hand trolling right beside me, and he's out in the middle of nowhere. It looks like he's chum fishing. Marbalicious. Oh, yeah. What's he running, 20, 30 fathoms? His setup's a little weird too. Oh, I don't know. I'd give him the advice for free, but I have no idea who he is. Hey Shannon, how you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I wish the fish were biting a little better. I'm a little tired. Probably gonna troll back to where everyone else is trolling. Did everyone else leave, pack up and leave yet? Oh, I gotta get around the corner and then I'll know. I'm trolling at what, 2.8 right now, 2.9. Hair fast, 2.5, 2.57. I'm going twice the speed of this guy. He's going like 1.2, 1.3. His gear is straight down in the water. He's got to be chum fishing. Yeah, Smash Speeder, it was great. It was great. We had a great time. Oh, towards the end, I was not having a great time. I was struggling to eat those nasty bugs and jelly beans and hot dogs. I had 22 hot dogs. I was hurting. Oh, good job, Shannon. That should be a good payday. Hopefully that covers all the losses you guys had with the hydraulics and stuff from the other day, or the other week. Oh, you missed Chevy eating the mustard and having the jump. It was great. I had a good time. I was really glad Chevy came to help out and participate. It made it a lot more bearable for me. A lot more enjoyable. You had 22 hot dogs in the 4 hours. It was quite brutal. Yeesh. I forgot what it's like being in a boat that can go 40 knots. That thing is flying. No, Conical, no I do not. I should have just went fishing. But it was a real awesome stream. We had we had $580 in donations, so that was really, really nice. People were really kind and generous. And I ordered the stuff today. How much did that cost? With shipping and everything. Let's see here. It was $5,154.81. Ouch. Oh, no problem, Conical. It's okay. A lot of people missed it, but I think people were sick or Memorial Day weekend. Maybe I should have not planned it for a holiday. But it was pretty epic. There was a 3.75% chance that I had to jump in the ocean. And I had to jump in the ocean on the very first spin. And then the third spin. It was stupid. I know, Voodoo. It is pretty sad when you have a 0 fish a day. But no, I've only been fishing for 3 hours or so. 3.5 hours, not too much. Oh, absolutely. It sounds like a couple people were sick on Saturday. I know you guys much rather have been watching me eat hot dogs and jumping in the ocean and eating jelly beans and bugs. Chevy had to do that too. And it's Benadryl, not Benadryl, Conical. You're like this. Just trying to stay awake, but you can't. It's not possible. All I know is if I'm tore up by bugs or something, I'll take Benadryl for the antihistamines and pass out. Like, I'll take it so I can go to sleep. It helps me so much. Oh, good luck, Shannon. Yeah, Chevy did too. We ate bugs. We had jelly beans. Like the super spicy jelly beans. We were going to eat the world's hottest chip, but we didn't reach the donation goal, so it's not a big people. Where I'm at right now, there's about 20 boats, Shannon. Where I'm about to go, by my house, there's going to be 50 boats. 50 plus. Man, I found another big ball of bait. Probably no kings on it. Yeah, the bugs are pretty gross, not gonna lie. The challenge is, honestly, the stream was starting to get rapidly more difficult. It was not as easy as I thought it would be. I think I'd rather just catch fish. Chevy even ate the bug. Shannon, there's a lot of competition. Oh, Chevy hates mustard. I think she said she'd rather eat the bugs than the mustard. And then Cosmic Hippo had us do 2 times. We went on a 2X, so she got a 4X mustard squirt in the mouth. Oh, we'll do, Jig Stick, we'll do. I think I'm just going to start calling to them. I'm going to go underwater and find them. I'll be an orca. After he says he thinks even orcas scare him away. Oh, orcas are the best at catching king salmon, you know? No, orcas catch a lot more king salmon than I do every year. Hey, Conical. Oh, thanks for gifting a sub to Mr. Sauce. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. There's plenty of bait on these points. Mr. Sauce is like, hey, look who's the big sexy king salmon now. Why is it bouncing bottom this time when it wasn't bouncing bottom last time? Welcome to the ad-free zone, Mr. Sus. These, I'm even tickling the bottom to get these kings to bite. Yeah, that's how it works, Shannon. Like that guy who I just passed, he's trolling at like 1.2 knots. His gear's straight down. He's not even following the shore, and he's probably dragging 20 fathoms hand trolling. He has no idea. Yeah, no, I just started this 2 months ago, and I quickly discovered there's a lot of people doing IRL streaming on Twitch now with fishing and stuff. It's crazy how much it's grown in the last year. But I think I'm the only commercial fisherman on Twitch. This is a slow time of year. In July, in August and September, July and August, it'll be crazy. You guys will watch me catch hundreds of salmon a day, and I'll just be pulling in fish, and you guys are going to be having the time of your guys' lives. You guys are going to like the end of the June, first week of July for kings. We'll be killing a lot of kings then. Hey, Bronco Nation. I'm not profitable as of right now for this year, but I'm just starting. So this is the beginning of my third season. So I've only been fishing for 2 years now, and I had to buy a lot of stuff like electronics, a boat, permit, girdies, all the gear, wires, and there's a lot of learning curve. So I will be profitable this year. It's just not profitable as of right now. Fuel prices are pretty brutal right now. Fish prices are kind of low, so it is what it is. But I will, unless my engine breaks down, boat sinks, I get injured, or something crazy happens, I will be profitable this year. So I'm finally figuring out the fishery. The boat's finally doing everything I need to do. I fixed all the major things, and so it's starting to get a lot easier and smoother to fish every single day. I just ordered $5,100 of electronics, $5,164, and that's my last big purchase that I can think of for this boat. So once that's paid off and I get the credit cards paid off, which I should have all my credit cards paid off by the end of June, we'll be doing good. And then I just got to put away all the money I can for in July, August, and September, so we have enough to live off of for the rest of the year. But I mean, it's a huge learning curve, the whole fishing business. I wasn't born and raised fishing, so it's definitely taking me a lot of hours and a lot of diesel and a lot of time to figure out what I should be doing. Honestly, right now, I probably should be sleeping because all the other boats left. There's a reason why. Thank you, Extreme Emissary. Yeah, you know, I've been grinding away. I've been working my butt off to make this happen, working thousands of hours. but it's finally starting to come together. The streaming is really nice. It helps me on the boring days. It's a lot of work streaming, but it's a lot of fun. I get to share it with you guys, and it's help offsetting the diesel, which is really nice. Hey, Mama Meow. I tried to send someone your Discord to get you a customer. They loved the emotes you made, and I told them so. I point them in your direction. So if you get a message from, I can't remember his name right now. Give me 1 second. From Agent Stang. That's the guy who wanted you to make him some emotes. And Craggerall, yes, that is something I will be doing in the next. So I can sell direct to consumer right now, but dockside sales. I'm not allowed to ship the fish out right now. So next year I will be hopefully doing that. I'll get my direct marketer's license and have a processor, and we'll be shipping out fish directly to viewers. I got to get my website set up this winter. I have the website. I got to put fish on there, merch, and my ultimate goal is to be able to sell all my fish to viewers and restaurants, because I'm hoping viewers know a couple restaurants. Maybe there's a chef who comes here and they go, oh, I want to add this to my menu, and I would love to be able to ship out all my fish down south. And not have to go through the cannery and cut out the middleman. I envision me catching a fish on stream, someone placing an order saying, hey, I got the next fish. They pay for, or something like that, you know, and I can mark the fish, and then they can get their fish in a box and I can ship it to them, you know. And like, so I'll have either the processor debone it and fillet it. Yeah, and I think that would be super cool. I really think high-end restaurants could use that, you know, to see how it's a sustainable fishery. Yeah, and you're right, Mr. Sauce. There is no better tasting salmon. It's way better than farm salmon. It's not even comparable. But the thing is, like, by me shipping the fish directly, so I'll be doing overnight fishing to your door. The fish are going to be extremely fresh. My goal is to get a freezer boat in the next couple years and do it that way. But you know, so like when I come in once a month, I spend 2 or 3 days with the processor. So my buddy is gonna have a processing plant, and then all the fish are tagged. I have the labels. I print them off, and then I ship them out to you guys on your addresses, like boom, bomb, bing. So that's my long-term goal, like in a year or two. Oh, you like to fight bears for your salmon? Hey, I got you beat, Extreme Emissary. I fight orcas and sea lions for my salmon. Oh. You ever fought an orca? That's what I thought. Bears, you kick them in the butt and they run away. No, conical, it actually would not be. So you guys aren't paying for the shipping. So how it's gonna work is I include the shipping in the price per pound, the box, the gel packs, all that stuff. It's already included in the price, right? And so you guys will be paying, as of right now, like say I was to do it right now, this instant, I'd be selling co-host to you guys for $19.99 a pound, shipped to your door. And it would be 10-pound minimum orders, up to 50 pounds. And that's how much it would cost. So like a 10-pound box, you know, it would be $200, and that's boneless filleted fish. And then the co-host would be right around like $32, $33 a pound. Or kings would be $32 to $33 a pound. Boneless filleted shipped to your door. And so, and yeah, exactly.
Hello?
Hey, thanks for the follow, Extreme. And so, and that's how it would work. And you guys wouldn't have to think about anything. I'd have the boxes, the labeling, you know, everything else. So there's no hidden cost to you guys. It's straight this per pound. the only catch is you have to do a minimum order of 10 pounds. But 10 pounds of fish, I mean, that's a lot of servings for most people, you know, especially, you know, if you're an older couple or something, like an 8-ounce serving times 2. I mean, 8-ounce serving is a pretty big serving for a lot of people. And so I haven't decided if I want to, you know, do like 6-ounce portions, 8-ounce portions yet, or just do people want the whole fish and they want to fillet it? Like, it'll be up to them. And so that way, it's right at retail, you know, slightly below retail, and we're cutting out the middleman. So you guys are getting the savings, and I'm getting more profits too. Hey, that looks like a king. Maybe it was just because I was turning. Man, there's like a serious rip right here. But, you know, like, so at those prices, I'm like half the price of Copper River fish. And my fish are just as good as Copper River. And we'll be, I don't know. And I think you guys will be very, 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 very happy with the product. Hey, will do, Mama Meow. So how it's going to work for me, most likely, is so I'll have the website done. The website will have the orders and stuff, and I'll be offloading the fish to my buddy who owns a processor. He's going to have all the fish processed, and he's going to throw them in this freezer storage, and when the orders come in, he's going to fill them up. And so I'm going to have like it depends how it goes. So there's one way, or we could do like the direct, you know, you see this fish is going to you. I haven't decided how I'm going to be able to do that yet. Because that way is a lot harder and a lot more work. Like, I don't know how I'm going to be financially able to offer that at retail price. You know, me catching one on stream and sending that one to you guys, blah, blah, blah. But it's, like I said, guys, that's the plan, is to ultimately sell the fish I catch to my viewers restaurants, you know, or stuff like that, and that would be able to sustain. So I think that would be cool. I just haven't figured out the best way to do it yet. It's in the talks. It's definitely a year or 2 years out. So but yeah, exactly. It is pretty impractical, but you know, like, you know, I probably will do a pre-order system. We'll probably do a pre-order for a bunch of it, and that way I can have a gauge of how much fish is actually going to go through the processor, and then we'll know what that load. So if you want like the actual fish, like, I can mark them if it's pre-ordered. If it's not pre-ordered, I won't be able to have like the fish was marked at caught at this time at this date, you know. Here's a clip of your fish being caught. I mean that is true. Hey, Armor, how you doing? Exactly. I never liked fish until I had Alaskan codfish. That's just how it is. a lot of fish is gross. The farm raised stuff is gross. The trawler kites, it's all gross. Oh, I'm doing good, Ormer. A little tired and a little bored. I've been struggling to catch fish, I'll tell you that much. But I mean, yeah, maybe I could do like that as like a premium version. Like, here's the clip. So like, it's more of like a service, you know. It's like a meal and service. I caught this fish. This time, here's the clip on the stream. This is your fish right here. Boom, bing. And I think I could only offer that with kings. I don't think I could offer that with co-hosts because it gets so busy. And then like I'd be able to do like discounted kings when they're dark or number 2s and stuff like that. But like, you know, if restaurants want me to just ship them with head off, like, because head off is, you know, usually don't want the heads. So sometimes they want the heads to make stocks and stuff. So, you know, it all depends on who's ordering. You know, they can always put a request like, hey, I would like whole fish. And then I could even process roe. Like if people want roe, I could sell roe too then. Thanks, Ormer, I need it. I haven't even had a shaker. Well, tide's been coming up for a while now, Ormer. Oh, extreme. There is no good answer to that question. They will be from the bottom to the top, depending on the time, tide, fish, weather. I mean, there's just so many variables. But usually I fish 20 fathoms max this time of year, so 120 feet. In July, I'll be fishing anywhere from 50 fathoms up. There's no way I could keep a butterflied hot dog on the hook, Pacific Dawn. There's no way. Oh, Halligan. Because all the salmon ripping off so quickly, yeah. Halligan, they can be anywhere. It depends on the tide, current, weather, the fish. where the bait's at. Man, it is pouring right now, guys. Hey Trev, good afternoon, good to see ya. See, I was looking at the starboard floaty, but it looks the same as the port floaty. Now you're gonna make me go out there, El Tapia, get wet, and there's not gonna be a fish on it. Like, it is dumping right now. But it's not bad fishing in the rain, you know, because the fish aren't biting, so I'm inside where it's nice and dry. Most likely not a keeper king, I'll tell you that much. Guitar time. Oh man. I think I'm gonna just fish random spots now. I mean, just go with it, and don't look back. I'll go offshore now. Hey, it's starting to slow down a little bit. When the rain stops, I'll go out there and check that just for El Tapia, to prove El Tapia, he's wrong. Watch there be a fish on there. Hey, Scripture Fisher. Oh. No, all the family, they're back at the house now. I look for structure, Pacific Dawn. I don't look for changes in temperature or chloro or anything. We're in inside waters, so it's not like it's big ocean where that's a huge factor, you know. Yeah, I've only been fishing for like 4 hours. Yeah. You'll notice the bite get much, much better the later in June, first week of July. I'm really surprised I haven't even caught a shaker yet. One of these sprigs is going to bounce. Yeah, the fish like the rain. They love the rough weather. The lower the pressure system, I swear they bite better. And maybe it's because the action of the lures are going up and down, but I don't know. I feel like low pressure systems, the fish bite better. I saw an interesting podcast about king fishing at night at the Great Lakes. I wonder if that would work here. I kind of want to try it. My guess, Scripture Fisher, is we haven't had a new wave of fish in a while. And all the fish have been caught up in the area, and there's just not a lot around. Because it's not like everyone else and their brothers catching. You know, it's like there's a few schools around, and if you get lucky, you come across a school and you get bit. All right, Altavia, it stopped raining. We'll go check that in a second here, I think. Gonna rock the boat because that's the side that the water gets wet. I don't feel like taking a shower. Alright. Let's see here. We'll go to the starboard. Yeah. Look at all that water dripping off the hay rack. I swear, if I take a shower, Altapia, and there's not a fish on there, I'm not going to be happy with you. Oh my gosh. I really need to cut that, get that fixed up. there's gonna be like the tiniest shaker on there or a rockfish, and Tavy's gonna be like, I told you there was a fish on there. Not looking too good for you, Altapia. It wasn't even a bite. You're lucky I didn't get wet, Altapia. You're lucky. All right. I mean, honestly, I'm really surprised we haven't even got a shaker yet. Not even a shaker. Oh, it's starting to rain again. Then we go inside. I was enjoying the fresh air. Hey, Estuary Cat. And Boral Blues. I'm gonna run faster. There's no fish on that. Oh man, yeah, no, it's pretty rough out there. Trust me, LTV, there's nothing else I would rather see right now than a nice king on my lines. But hey guys, thanks for the first time chats. Welcome to the stream. I'm Judah and I'm trying to commercial fish for a king salmon. Today is ridiculously slow. Today might be the first day I've been skunked. Granted, I didn't start fishing till noon or 11, so I'm not too upset. Missed the whole morning bite. Lately, there's not been an evening bite. Ooh-wee. Oh, hey, Altavia, luckily there was a break in the weather and I got in and out just like that. Bing, bang, boom. But it's just a matter of time before we get nailed. I'm just staring at the springs, Altapia, willing the fish to bite. Oh, concentrating. Did anyone get like crazy good clips from the stream? I didn't even check to see if anyone clipped some of the stream moments. All right, good. Yeah, Chevy got a few. Chevy ate a few bugs, few jellyfish, and she didn't even have to jump in. That was funny. Man, I saw the spring move and I got excited for a split second. All I know is I'm gonna be pretty pumped when we get bit. Yeah, this is like the first days of the streams. Not as many fish. I told you guys it would get boring. There would be some boring days. Oh, I will say also, Eltavia, the first days of the stream was also in the winter, so it was a lot shorter days. Yeah, I'd be happy with 2 fish, especially if they were nicer fish. If we got 2 20-pounders, we'd be doing good. That would count as 4 fish. How many boats are still out? 1, 2. Actually, yeah, 2. $18. That would be epic, Trev. That would be epic. If they were all keepers. Or even if half were keepers. I guess I can watch other people catch fish. Hey, hey. Come on, King Salmon. Yeah, no kidding, Trev. So, I ordered that stuff. I think they said they were going to ship it out tomorrow or later in the day or whatnot. He's going to let me know when they get it and they ship it. So, hopefully, on June 7th, I can get home and install those on the boat. And June 8th at the new fishing, I'll be able to map it out and play around with it and figure it out and show you guys. Oh, I see some more boats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it looks like a couple of them are anchored up for the night. El Tapia, do you fish at all where you're at? Or you don't have any time to? Starboard, port, starboard. Which one's gonna get bit? Whoo-wee. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the kids ate all the bananas. I mean, Mr. Sauce is it's just how the bite's been the last 3 days, so, I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. My ideal boat and fishing setup. It would probably be a 45 to 50 foot boat. It'd be a freezer boat. It would have a gen set on it, so I could have a fridge and a freezer. have a little bit more storage, have like a queen size bunk in its own room with like a little desk, and have rails around the whole boat with a good hydraulic system, electronics, and have a nice pot puller, boom and winch, and a nice hay rack so that I could put a skiff on top of it or something like that, or a bunch of pots, and that way I can like go shrimping or crabbing or pull logs. You know, I'll be getting one hopefully in the next couple of years, but it has to be big enough for the kids and wife. Be a little bit safer than this boat. Doesn't burn too much diesel. I don't know. I would either get a steel or a fiberglass boat. Something with one of the older Caterpillars, probably a super simple, easy engine. No, not necessarily. A lot of guys run solo on boats that big. No, scripture fishing. There's enough fish in Alaska for me not to want to leave. I might pursue other fisheries. No, the max you can do is 4 lines, unless you're way on the outside, then you can do 6 lines. Yeah, it'll burn a little bit more diesel, but not a lot more. I mean, the average boat burns, 3 to 5 gallons an hour at this speed, and that's powering the generator and diesel set and freezer and everything else. And at running, they burn about 1.5 gallons an hour. So, I mean, it's roughly double, But it's twice as much boat. It's a lot safer for the kids and me, and there's more opportunity. That's the way to put it. If I had to choose, I would probably get a little into shrimping or crabbing. Maybe do a tiny bit of halibut fishing, get a little bit of halibut quota, but that's about it. But I would like to just focus on trolling and see if I can do trolling and make a living off of that. Yeah. No, not like Forrest Gump, because they're using trolling nets. We use pots here. Yeah, black cotton's a workout. Shrimp, I mean, all fishing's a workout. It's crazy how much of a workout those things get. Oh, it depends on what price you get the permit for and everything else. And it depends who you market it to. Like if I could sell it to you guys and get retail value, I'd be doing pretty good. I mean, but there's like, I guess scripture fisher, it's like any other fisher. There's good years and bad years. It all depends on the price, the diesel, the fishing. You know, there's a lot of variables and factors. About to go over a little hump. Maybe there'll be fish on there. Yeah, Rich Bull, I will be able to in the next year or two. That's my goal. Have to get a special permit and have a processor and stuff. So it just takes time and money and to get all that going. But we're working on it. Not a crazy question at all, Rich Bull. That's honestly my goal. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mopar Man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, exactly, Rich Bull. So it's a great opportunity for me to, a market that's kind of untouched, especially the people who are East Coast.
Hello?
Hey, Buckshot, thanks for the follow. But yeah, Mr. Sauce, yeah, it has to be like 82 inches to keep or something like that, if they're that big. But you want to let those ones go anyways. They're not tasty. Maybe we'll catch one right here. There's a bunch of humps and bumps, a little bit shallower. I've never caught one even close to that big, so that's pretty epic. And those are good breeders, so you want to let those live and breed. If living a 100-pounder, yeah, I'd keep that one, but I try not to keep them much over 100. Man, we've got to get a king. It's not even 3 o'clock yet and I'm like tired and I'll probably fish till like 5 and then I'm calling it quits. So I need to get a long night's rest so I can wake up feeling refreshed in the morning. I gotta reset. Yeah, I'm sure that captain was amped up. That's a monster fish. I've only seen one or two that big. And I've never caught it. That's a lifelong memory right there, Mr. Sauce. You'll never forget that. There's a king on the graph. Question is, will it eat? Oh, don't get me wrong, Scripture Fisher. It becomes a drag and pretty slow sometimes. But, you know, I love catching kings. It makes me happy. It pumps me up. But it does suck when I'm burning fuel and time and not. No, but it's alright. Yeah, you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, definitely July, August is the best time of year to be here to fish. Those 2 months are pretty freaking epic. That's the worst when I mark a king and they don't bite. Yeah, skates kind of suck. I haven't caught a skate in years. Yeah, I feel like when I was a charter captain, people had the times of their lives and they made lifelong memories. And I think that's the cool thing about being a charter captain. You're helping people make lifelong memories that they'll never forget. Where it's just like another day for me. I'm sure that captain remembers that halibut. You know how heavy those things are to lift? See, lifelong memory, Apocalypse. Yeah, seasickness is not fun. That is a good point, Mr. Sauce. I think that's the that's injury to insult to injury right there. Oh, man. I need to go down to Hawaii. I really want to catch a tuna so bad, guys. So, the reason why scripture is because I invested in the commercial fishing. I will not make as much money working for another charter captain, another boat owner. So I would have to buy a boat and build a website, advertise, build a client base, and have somewhere to put people. So I'd have to open up a lodge. I could do it. I actually could, but I would have to buy a boat. And then you have to feed everyone, cook, clean, entertain. And like, I want to get some experience and just work for myself for a little bit, No, the thing is, like, what a lot of people don't realize is, as a business owner, I can choose my clients, number one. Number two, people are paying thousands of dollars to be doing this, Going rate's about $600 to $700 a person a night, minimum. I mean, I think it might be more now. I haven't looked at the prices in a year or two. So, I don't know what I'd have to charge yet. Minimum of 6 people on the boat. You have to do 6-man charters if I'm going to make it worthwhile. So I have to buy a charter halibut permit or lease one. Then I would have to get a boat. And so for a decent boat to do that, I would have to get a charter halibut permit. You're looking at like $250,000, which isn't crazy. But then you're also spending about $600 a day on fuel. So I think most people are doing like 3 to 5 day charters, and let's just say it's $700 a person. So then I have to have a cook. I have to have the lodging, which I do have the lodging. I could do it. So I do own a rental, but I would have the long-term renters. I mean, I had a choice to make. It was either get into the charter business or do commercial fishing. And I chose to get into the commercial fishing side of things. So, hey, Ball Squirrel, how you doing? Everything's going great except the fish aren't biting, but other than that, we're doing great. And it was cheaper for me to get into the commercial side of things and sport side of things. And I also needed the time to learn and everything else. Like, now that I'm doing the stream and stuff, I feel like I could do okay by getting if I were to do a charter and lodge and, maybe do something that like the Fino Live has, like have clients and everything else. I mean, we'd be catching a lot more fish. But do clients really want to be on stream and stuff like that? I mean, some yes would, some wouldn't. And so there's a lot of stuff I have to take into consideration. It says I'm in 40 fathoms of water, but I'm actually in 12. And so, by the time you get all that done and ready, and the lodging, and the food, and the van, and transportation, and I mean, there's just a lot of work. But I would be home every night. I mean, I guess I work a lot now anyways. I don't know, it's just, I kind of just chose this path and going with this path. I mean, I could always transition later. But it's just, I don't know, I like just being accountable to myself, honestly. I don't know, Scripture. I honestly don't. I wouldn't be opposed to it. That's crazy to me, Agent Stang. Like, listen, if I'm going on a charter and I to catch fish, I'm also going to keep the fish. You're not selling my fish. So that's something I've kind of looked at that, Agent Stang. So they would have to buy a crew member's license for like a week crew member's license. But I would feel pretty crappy making people pay to work. But at the same time, like, I get what you mean. Like, I would be losing money by taking in greenhorns and training them. Oh, yeah, like, that's another thing. Like, right now I don't have insurance on the boat at all. Like, I would have to get insurance. Who knows how much that would be. And no, if you have a commercial and they have a deckhand's license, they're considered crew members. No, rods are illegal, Agent Stang. I can't be fishing rods off the boat. I mean, honestly, Agent, as long as my bills are paid for and I can get this next house built, I really don't need to pursue stuff. Like, my goal is not to be a millionaire, guys. It really isn't. Like, it wouldn't hurt my feelings, but what would I do with all that money? Honestly, I just need to find something that I have my bills paid for, the comforts of life taken care of, the boys taken care of, wife, and have a little bit enough to enjoy life. That's it. I'm not trying to work myself to death. It is illegal for me to have rods on the boat while I am power trolling. Exactly, agent. So, like, you know, if I make $50 to $60 a day off the stream, I'll be paying for the diesel, which is pretty nice. So I'm burning about $5.50 an hour while fishing. Yeah, Conical, cannot have rods aboard. It's kind of stupid. Like, what am I going to do with fishing rods? Like, I don't know. It's just a stupid law in my opinion. Yeah, no, I've been really blessed by the stream. It's been really, really nice. I can't believe how quick it's grown. I've had a lot of support, you know. And yeah, Conical, yeah, you're exactly right. Like, the subs, I think the subs is better for Twitch, honestly. Thanks, Andy, appreciate it. Now that Andy's left, a fish will bite. That's how it works. We don't ever catch fish while Andy's watching. Blame Andy. Yeah, no, bits, PayPal, and ad revenue is pretty consistent, surprisingly. I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm definitely not complaining about it. Yeah, Kurt, it's been a slow day, but we just didn't start fishing until like 11 o'clock, so we missed the morning bite. Yeah, the kids are back home, and yeah, Saturday was something else, man. That beat me up. No, so it depends what you stream, agent, I think, you know, and so how long and where and everything else. And that's the thing, Adrian, saying gaming, I'm pretty sure, has terrible ad revenue when compared to IRL streams. I think it's like, I don't know how it works with Twitch, but like, you know how YouTube, different categories that have make different amounts of money based on the category. I mean, it'd be worth looking at. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh no. I have a gaming setup, Mr. Sauce. Yeah, Rich Bull, I think that's exactly right. I mean, I guarantee you guys, like, I want to go see my analytics and see I don't know if Twitch collects age data, but my YouTube age data is like 35 up is the people who watch my YouTube channel. Let's see here, analytics, research. Viewers. New engaged. I can see where you guys are from. I don't know if it shows age though. See, like where YouTube will show me like the age. Like if I go to my YouTube studio, Arena Breakout, like on League of Legends, that one, Mr. Sauce? Is that? I thought it was just Arena. Let's see here. So I have 11,420 subscribers on YouTube. If I click on audience, if I see more, viewer age. Let's see here. So 13 to 17-year-olds is 0.7% of my views. 18 to 24 is 8.9. So then I got 25 up is 27.6%, 25 to 34. 35 to 44 is 28%. So that's my biggest category. And then, 45 to 54 is 17%, 55 to 64 is 11, and 6% is 65 plus. And the 65 plus watch my videos, and they watch my long more than anything. So, I mean, it's kind of interesting that, I appeal the most to, if you're 25 up. And I would argue it's probably more in the 30 range up, according to that, Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, I don't know. The Escape from Tarkov. I kind of, after all the hacking and crap, I'm kind of over Escape from Tarkov. I can't get in a game without getting a hack. Because when you create a YouTube account, you put your birthday in. See, I don't think Twitch really requires your birthday, or if they do, it's not they don't show that data to us in the breakdowns. Like I can't see whose age and stuff. But that was the YouTube, And like, look, I have female is 6.6% of my views, or males are 93.3%. And most of my video, that's crazy. My most common, where videos do best is Russia and Uzbekistan, India. There's literally like 30 cities before we get one in the United States who viewed my channel the most. That's funny. Granted, I mean, I do upload really only shorts, so. I'm practically a fossil. You're not. I thought you said you were 67. It's not terrible, Conical. Practically a fossil. Hey, for a 67-year-old, you're pretty technically inclined. How did you even find Twitch, Conical? Like, I feel like Twitch is, it came out, 2012, 2010 in that time frame. And I remember, watching a lot of Counter-Strike on it and stuff. But, like, when I didn't realize there's this large of an audience using it. And then like when I was watching La La Carpe Diem and Mr. Carpe Diem, you know, they're older couple that's getting retired, and you know, they're actually live streaming, they have the Starlink set up and everything else. Oh, I can make fun of you too, Conical. But you know, that's something that, you know, I'm very interested in, is the metadata behind what makes a successful stream and stuff, and the time and stuff. So like, I feel like I appeal to a completely different generation or certain group of people, you know, like I'm pretty and who does my channel attract? You know, I attract a lot of fellow outdoorsmen and women. I attract it seems like I have a large, yeah, exactly, Armor. You're over the 50 barrier and enjoy Twitch. Like, how did you find Twitch? Oh, well, Conical, don't do anything that you can't afford, especially if it's for me. It's all right. It's really all right. That's funny. So you became addicted because of COVID. Exactly. So, and what I'm noticing for a lot of people is they enjoy this IRL interaction. Like you guys, we're having conversations right now. Why would I pay $150 a month for cable to watch 15 minutes of ads an hour, and I don't even get to watch what I want, when I want, how I want? So I truly believe this, like, so the max amount of ads that I have to watch on Twitch, well, for most channels, is 3 minutes of ads. Most people aren't pumping up too much more than that. And, you know, there's so much, the entertainment for Twitch, if you find a good streamer who you can interact with, who has a great time, has that personality you guys like, I have a blast. Like, I found this one guy when I first got into Twitch, and he was really interactful. He had a really small channel, and now he has thousands and thousands of people that watch him, so he's not as interactful. It's hard when you have thousands and thousands of people watching you every time. But when he had a small channel, he was fantastic. He was fun to hang out with. He had viewer games. We'd play games together. We all had jokes. I loved it. I got butterflies in my stomach whenever I donated money. I was super excited when he finally became partnered, because this was before affiliates. Like, I remember that. It was a community. It was a great time, you know? And I think that is what Twitch has up on reality TV in general, where, you know, we can build a community. We can have, it's like a relationship through the screen. Like, yes, I might not know all your names, but, you know, I can remember you guys' usernames. I remember little details about each and every single one of you, and I genuinely enjoy interacting with you guys. And I believe you guys enjoy interacting with me too, or you guys wouldn't be spending all your time here and chatting and everything else. So like, it's like we're helping each other out, and it's fantastic. Exactly, Conical. And that's the thing, like, that is like the hard thing about Twitch. Like, yes, isn't it fantastic? Like, aren't you excited to see your streamer grow and they start making good money? Like, good money. You're excited for them. They finally made it. They're successful. Their hard work has paid off. But in doing that, you're losing that interpersonal connection, because it's just not physically possible. I would not be able to talk to each and every single one of you guys the same way I did if I had thousands of people watching right now going, the chat's going, it definitely loses that personal connection. And like, and I think that's why I have a huge advantage, because this channel's not too big. I'm able to interact with each and every single person who types in chat, and it's really pleasant. It's really pleasant. So I like the pace we're growing. I like the way how our community is being built. I feel like it's extremely organic, and I don't know. I wouldn't change anything about the channel right now. Would it be cool to grow? Yes. Would it also be sad? There's pros and cons to everything, and I think that's a significant con that people just don't realize about when your channel is too big for one person to manage. I mean, I guess that's the good thing about like gamer streamers. Most of the people who stream video games, they interact with chat a little bit. But that's not what the purpose of the stream is. The purpose of the stream is to watch them play games and do really well or something, you know? And so with the IRL stream, I think the point is for people to live vicariously through you while also developing some sort of connection. And so I think that's the goal, so. So that is one thing that gaming streams just aren't able to do. You have to concentrate on the game. You cannot be concentrated on a game and chat at the same time. It's one or the other. You know, so the only time you can interact is when you're dead or something. See, like, no possible way to converse. You know, and I really hope, you know, if the stream does grow, that I still don't lose this connection that I have with my viewer base. And I think you guys will soon see that, you know, in July and August when I'm catching hundreds of fish a day, I won't have the time to sit down here and just talk. I'll have to have headphones in, voice to text, and the way chat's moving now, it's fine. But it's going to be a little bit busier. I'm going to be working a lot harder. And I think you guys will see that, which I think you guys will think it's cool, but, you know, I can only focus my time and energy at one thing at a time. You know, I'm a man, stereotypical man. I can only do one thing at a time. I won't be fine, Conical? No. So in like 2-3 weeks, we should be catching like a 2 or 3 dozen a day. The last 10, 12 days of June are pretty special usually, as long as there's no orcas. Yeah, that's my goal, is not lose base, to not lose that. So yeah, I needed that further explanation. The truncated chat. I will not be fine. I will not be fine. That's what you said, Conical. That is what you typed. And press enter. Alright, Conical. Have a good one. Look forward to seeing you. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming too much longer. I'm getting pretty tired, and I just want to veg out. Usually I have better luck the second I turn the stream off. I get a fish within like 10 minutes. It's crazy how that happens. Boy, oh boy. Where the fish is. You got me excited, Conical. Conical leaves, goes to the store and comes back. She sees a 12 on the keeper counter. Come on, can we get one for the stream though? One fish for the stream. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is... Fish don't sleep though, Mama Meow.
Wakey, wakey.
Wakey, wakey. Yeah, you tell those fish. It's gonna happen. We're gonna load up. Bait down there, there's fish down there. I seem to get hungry. So I check the bait and I make sure it's swimming right. But a lot of my stuff, you don't have to refresh because it's spoons and hoochies. So a lot, like I said, most of my stuff's artificial. So right now the base rate until I get it depends how good of a discount I can get with FedEx based on the amount of product I ship, but I think I can get it under $4 a pound. Right around under $50 for the gel packs, box, and the cost of shipping. I'm going through bait. So that spring was bouncing. Dang, that spring was bouncing.
Hello?
Hey, Chef Fish, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Dang, I'm not getting bit there. That was a serious ball of bait I just went through. The Kings don't love me. People are just trolling in the middle of nowhere now. Like, people are just like, where are the fish? And that's why I'm incorporating that into the price of everything. So, you know, it shouldn't be terrible. Mr. Moses, I don't even have my salmon yet. I haven't even caught a shaker today. This is honestly terrible fishing, Mr. Moses. It's pretty sad. 'Cause I was due to get skunked one day. I mean, I guess I kind of got skunked Sunday, but I had two big fish at the boat that got off. Hey, Mr. Moses, how are you doing today? Happy Tuesday. Good seeing you today. All right, see him. Back to lurking, Mr. Moses. I'll let you know when we catch one, because you'll hear me screaming. Ah! We got a bite! All I know is if we get bit, guys, and it comes off, I will cry. I know. I need to get busy. Yeah, it's just me, myself, and I, Toms. How you doing? Good to see you, Tom. There's a king. Will it bite? All right, Toms. So my name's Judah. I'm in Alaska, and I'm commercial fishing for king salmon on the boat. I'm usually solo. I had my wife and kids. They left this morning. They took the ferry back home to Ketchikan. And we were targeting king
Thank
salmon.
you for the glizzy.
Thanks, Mr. Sauce. And so we're targeting king salmon, and they have just disappeared. No one's really catching right now in the fleets. There's a few fish around, but they're not very hungry. So we're waiting for the next wave of fish. This is the slowest part of the year. The fishing will pick up in the next couple weeks. It gets super active, and I'll catch hundreds of king salmon by the end of next month. So, should be a good time. But thanks for watching, Toms. But if you look at the springs on the left and right, sorry it was pouring down earlier, so my windows are a little wet. When they go crazy, it's either bottom or a fish. And usually it's a fish because I'm not trying to bounce bottom because I don't want to lose my cannonballs. So I have 4 lines and they're pulled up by hydraulics and they have a bunch of hooks clipped onto them. How did I end up being a fisherman? I'm addicted to fishing. I love it. And my other career choices didn't work out, so I bought a boat and permit and I've been doing it for the last 2 years. And so I'm just really starting. I'm just now figuring it out and learning and having a good time. And so this year will be my first year being profitable, hopefully. We're doing pretty good. And so, but yeah, no, I was East Coast all my life. My dad was Army, I was Army. I got out, met my wife who happens to be a native Alaskan, and yeah. So, I don't know, I always wanted to be a professional fisherman. I always thought I was gonna be a bass fisherman, like a professional bass fisherman, have a bass boat and fish tournaments and everything else like that, do that for a living. But I moved to Alaska and became a commercial salmon fisherman instead. It is 3:44 p.m. You're 12 hours ahead almost? 11? Where's that? So you in like, either in Saudi? I mean, I guess you could be anywhere over there. Probably Saudi Arabia, right? Or, because that's past Germany. Yeah, what country are you in? Oh, Latvia. Nice. Significantly far more north than Saudi, but the same time band. Yeah, it's just barely west of Russia. North. Can't remember what countries border it. I know Russia's right there and everything else, and it's a small country. I talked to a girl who was from Latvia for like a year. But I'm pretty sure she was catfishing me the entire time. Yeah, Lithuania, Estonia. All right, good night, Tom. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'll catch them all soon. Yeah, Haas. I mean, I didn't start fishing till 11, so I missed the bite. No, she never asked for money. She lived in Georgia, and we talked for literally a year, every day, all day. Never asked for money, never wanted it. But whenever I tried to call, or anything, she refused to FaceTime. She refused to talk. It was just text. And then she would like send like pictures, but like I reverse Googled them and they were never there. But I don't know. She lied a couple things I was able to figure out because I had a lot of time, but I don't know. It was weird. That's why I'm kind of confused. Never asked for money. Spent a lot of time texting, but never ever wanted to meet, even though she was like 2 hours away. Down in Savannah, Georgia. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. And like, it was weird. I don't know. I was just young and dumb. Never asked for pictures. Never asked for money. I think it was just a lonely person who wanted to talk. Yeah, no kidding, Apocalypse. Exactly, Jesus. I don't know. It might have been a dude. Who knows? Exactly, Jesus. We'll never know. I will always wonder, though. That was stupid. I was stupid for like a year. I mean, I'm glad they didn't ask for money or anything ever. That is kind of weird, Isis. Kind of funny, though. No, Haas, I did not grow up in Alaska. I visited Alaska for the first time at like 21. I'm 27 now. Moved here when I was 22. So I'm still relatively new to Alaska. Yeah, whoop my butt, Isis. Man, it's so hard not to swear sometimes. I'm from all over East Coast, Haas, like Georgia, Kentucky, Ohio, New York. Lived in Texas and Oklahoma for a little bit. Well, basic training was Oklahoma. Texas was AIT. A lot of time in Georgia, though. Yeah, I didn't grow up in the. I went to high school right outside Albany, so I was up like, like, and only an hour and a half outside the city. Oh, so you grew up in like Syracuse, Buffalo area, huh? You got a lot of snow up there. Yeah, I think northern New York is one of the most beautiful places. The Finger Lakes, the Adirondacks, it's gorgeous. People think of New York as just New York City. They forget about all the other stuff. Pennsylvania's a decent state. All kinds of good hunting and fishing up there. So I'm going over so much bait right now. Maybe, hopefully, there'll be a king salmon in there. Steeler country, oh boy. You know my buddy, he's from Pittsburgh. He's a huge Steelers fan. Good old Eddie. Oh, you probably live right beside him. South. Nice, nice. Yeah, my buddy, he just he's becoming a realtor up there and stuff, so he's doing pretty good. He's closing a lot of houses and stuff, so I'm pretty proud of him. He likes to hunt. I don't think he likes to fish as much, but he does like to hunt.
Hello?
Oh, the day. So, hey, Chibikum, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Oh, so the steelhead and everyone left already, Haas? Oh, child stopped biting. Bummer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure almost all the stuff up there is stocked, isn't it? Yeah, I tried fishing for salmon and stuff in the Erie. There was this creek that we went to, and I didn't realize as a kid that you have to be there at certain times of the year to catch the fish, and I was so excited to try to catch a salmon. It's funny what you just don't know as a kid. Are you talking about the Scandinavian way, like the Surströmming? No, I've never tried the... I don't know much about the Scandinavians, how they prepare fish besides the Surströmming, and I've never tried that. I honestly don't really plan on it. Chestnut Creek? It could have been. It was a campground. It was in Erie, Pennsylvania. I don't know, Haas. I couldn't tell you. I think it was a KOA. But how are you doing, Sturlamotivid? I don't know how to say your name. Sturlamotiv. It was probably close to 15 years ago, Haas. I remember what the creek looked like. So you had the campground and you walk to it. There was a deep pool where everyone would swim by. And then there, if you go left, there's a bend, and there's like a cliff wall on the left, and it's just like, you know, ankle deep water. Hey, Braga. No, I missed the morning bite. I had to offload fish and take my wife and kids to the ferry because they were on the boat with me for the last week. So I didn't really have too many expectations to catch fish today, but I had to at least try. No, 1 cup of salt to rub the salmon. Are you putting it in the fridge? At least? Sturlamotiv? Or you just leave it out rot a little or something, or dehydrate with the salt. What we do a lot is smoke. Okay, so we do something very similar, except we smoke the fish, so it's kind of cooked. I also really like pickled salmon. But we do like a cup of salt, cup of sugar, and some water, and then you let that soak in the fridge overnight. You pull that out, and then you smoke it. And it's really good. Comes out like a ham. Yeah, most people, it's hard to do this streaming and fishing. I have Starlink. I'm a commercial fisherman, and this is the slowest time of year, guys. So when you guys come to, like in the next 2 or 3 weeks, I'll be catching a lot more fish. But yeah, I got 8 different cameras. So if you guys can see, these are what I got. This is a starboard port. Oh, that camera's a little glitchy. See my gaff back there and stuff, so you get to see me fight the fish. This tells you if I have a fish on, the springs will start jumping like crazy. Yeah, left and right springs. Oh. Yeah, Apocalypse, I don't know. I can tell you, fishing video games aren't my thing. They were when I was a kid, though, because my dad wouldn't take me fishing a lot. And I wasn't allowed to go every single day, so I'd play a fishing game. I love the Rapala one. And then I really like the Wii one. I loved the Wii when I was a kid. Viraj, tell me when you're out of the ads. Yeah, Red Irish, we're skunked. I'm in southeast Alaska, like Craig Ketchikan area. But what I was saying is, Viraj, V-Rage, is that we'll be catching a lot more fish in the next couple weeks. So that'll be nice. It's just rough right now, Red Irish. You'll see it in the next couple days when it starts loading up, or next couple weeks. I mean, so yesterday, Chevy and I fished, and we caught 3 fish. And it was $318 for those 3 fish, and we spent $60 on fuel. I'm doing one more circle and I'm pulling the gear. So I'm done. Hey, V-Rage, thanks for the follow. But yeah, you know, like that's how Red Irish. Like there's gonna be a day where I get 20 or 30 kings. There's gonna be a 50 king day. You just never know when that day is. Like in the next 20 minutes, I could get bit, right? And I could load up with 7 fish. And then look at that, I just made $1,000 almost. Boom, bomb, bing. I mean, I'll make anywhere from $400 to $700 on 7 fish. You know, it's just, you never know what's gonna happen. You're fishing. That's what I've been trying to tell you, Red. This is the bad time of year. Wait till the last week of June when I'm catching 40 fish a day. And I'm sleeping from 10 a.m. to 3 in the afternoon. And then I'm just busting out fish. I mean, there'll be times where I catch 20 fish in an hour. kings in an hour. It's crazy. It's just the kings aren't really in yet. That's all. I mean, it's part of it. Let's see here. So let's see here. So I caught 60 kings by June 20th. From June 12th to June 20th, I caught 60 keepers. Or June 8th to June 20th. So what is that, 12 days? What is that, 60 divided by 12? That's kind of slow. Yeah, 5 fish a day. But I didn't fish for a couple days. I didn't fish for like 2 days. And then from the 20th the 20th through the 25th, in those 5 days, I caught 87 fish. And then from the 25th through the 29th, I caught over 100 fish. So, like, I don't know if you guys can see that. And then the first week of July, I'm from 7-1. Actually, let me just look at this, show you guys the graph. Share screen. All right, look at this graph. So this is my fish count versus day. So I don't know if you guys can see, this is 20 right here, this is 40. I had a day where I got 57 fish. That was 629, all right? But, so we got 612, 613. And this is me hand trolling too, so. 7-7, I wasn't able to fish because I switched from hand trolling to power trolling, so I wasn't able to fish after the afternoon. But I averaged like, what was that, 24 from the, let's see here. I mean, this is a lot more fish, you know. And then I was only fishing for half a day. Let's see here if I can. And this is a scatter plot of date and time. So I usually was in bed by 10 o'clock and I slept from 10 to 1500. Not after like, from like here on. And you can see where I catch most of the fish. I don't know if I can extend that plot to make it a little bit bigger. But, you know, it's mainly mornings and evenings. Look at this, before 500, after 2000, after 10 o'clock at night. But those are like a quick graphs, you know, to show how the fishing gets better. So, I mean, I caught fish all throughout the day. I mean, look, there's one here, a bunch of them at random times. I mean, that's 400 something fish of data right there. So, it's all interesting. Oh, I was zoomed in too far? Oh, my bad. I don't know why it doesn't just share my window the way I have it. But you guys got the gist, right? You guys get the gist. Like, and that was me hand trolling with half as much lines as I will have out now. So now I'll have double the lines out, double the gear out, and I'll have a deck in. And I was all by myself that entire time. Most of it, you know? And so I should have higher catch rates. V-Rage, I would only tell someone to do this if they loved fishing and they had some alternative income other than just fishing. It's too hard to just learn and get into. And be profitable and be able to make a living off of it. You'll be living in your boat pretty much. If you are passionate about fishing, you love being outside, and you're a hard worker, and you can do all the work yourself, that's, you know, the maintenance, engine work, electrical, you have to do it all yourself, you know, or have a buddy that can weld or something. But yeah, you're right, Carl. It is rude of them. I haven't even gotten a shaker. I don't know what's going on. But I think I'm gonna have a mental reset. I'm gonna probably end the stream and pull the gear and be back at it early tomorrow morning. So I think I just need a mental reset. There's a lot of boats out here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boats out here fishing, and I don't think anyone's catching. So, and it's starting to pour. I was hoping to at least get one to pay for diesel today, but this is my first day in a long day that I've been skunked. But I don't know. I guess I can't say I've been skunked. I've only fished for 6 hours. I mean, I didn't fish this morning, so I should have known I wouldn't have gotten bit. Now I'm not, I guess I'm doing another loop. I was going to pull the gear, but it's starting to pour down rain, and I don't feel like pulling the gear in the pouring down rain. But, I mean, if I were to recommend anything, it would be to be a deckhand on a boat. See if you can find a good boat. You need a good captain that's willing to work, that knows what they're doing. And because I hear a lot of guys, they get scammed because they get preyed upon by crappy captains that want just free labor to work on their boats, and they're not willing to fish, and they don't pay that well, or they do some crazy scammy stuff. So, but if you can find a good reputable captain, become a deckhand for a summer and figure out the fishery, learn a lot, take what you learned, and then use that passive income from you have, whatever other income source you have. Use that and then buy a boat and permit and then go from there. That's the best way to do it. So I've learned a lot of expensive lessons that I probably wouldn't have had to learn if I would have been a deckhand first. Man, it's pouring. I'd be willing to get out in the rain and get wet for a fish. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, no, housing, I don't think it's affordable for someone to move up here and buy a house and be a fisherman. I think it's almost impossible to get into. I was probably one of the last people that's able to get into it with the way the market is. So. But. Alright guys, I'm going to kill the stream. It looks like it's about to, that was just a quick little micro burst. And I'm going to pull the gear and I'm going to do a mental reset. I'm going to get like 10 hours of sleep. Well, I guess I can't get 10 hours. I have to wake up at 3 in the morning. So try to get like 8 hours of sleep or something. And then I'm going to be streaming bright and early tomorrow morning. I'll try to be streaming like at 4 a.m. my time. We'll see. And hopefully we get a couple fish on stream. Hopefully the fish are biting. So we're going to raid out, see who's all around to raid. And then I'll see you guys in the morning. So thank you guys all, especially the new people. Thank you all for being here. I look forward to seeing you guys. I do stream almost every day. I took the last 2 days off because I had the wife and kids with me and they didn't want to be on stream. And we were doing family stuff. So, but thank you all for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to find someone to raid. Let's see if there's anything interesting on. On this random Tuesday. Trying to bait a fish into biting, you know. Oh, this guy is not fishing and it's kind of outdoors. This guy's pretty cool. I checked out his stream on PCT camera and he blows glass. That's what he does for a living, so it's pretty cool. You guys we can learn something, see something cool. It's kind of novelty. We'll check it out. All right, guys, hope you have a great night. Enjoy this. I hope you guys have a good one. And like I said, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Thanks, guys, for everything. Appreciate all the support and all your time and talking with you guys. So, good night. Okay, it's not letting me raid. It raid. Why is it starting? Come on. See you, Crazy Canuck. See you, V-Ray. See you, Anon. See you, Smashed. It's not letting me raid. I tried. Why is it being weird? I clicked raid and then it went black and won't let me click. Oh, there's a king. Right, start raid, please. I'm already raiding? What is going on here? Did it raid?